Hello, hello. Hey, Andrew. Hey, Adonis. Thank you for checking in, the both of you. Today has been another busy day of training new people to assist me with my job. Goes well, but takes time. And right now, because I'm the only person working on this, like this new process, does mean that I'm getting a little overwhelmed by just the sheer amount of workload. I need one person. One more person. Hope things are going well with you too, Adonis. How's your day? Like, it's not a problem, it's just like just a little bit of, oh no, I can't keep up. I need one human. One more human. All right. We can pick one. Who would y'all like to see? I went with Alize. Just so you know. Oh, nothing. They've wandered off. All right? I shall pick. Let's do our biggest fan.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
Smooth, Graha.
Sleep well, my friend.
Our most awkward bean. No, you only get to pick one.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No.
The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
All right. Now, all of the interactions are something akin to, hey, you've been saving the world a lot, and you've been adding more and more baggage. We're here to help you. Kind of vibe. Like all of those interactions are of a similar make. It's just styled in your favorite character. Basically, everyone is noticing that your character is beginning to take on too much. Our character is being worn down by a lot of this, because if you think about it, you could say this stuff in Shadowbringers happened over the course of maybe a month. Well, specifically, like, the really big stuff. Like, we've been kind of doing our primal thing for a while. And that's pretty a-okay. But now we're starting to get into, like, okay, this entire shard is doomed, and also there's a calamity if you don't do Shadowbringers right. This is the end of, you know, the world as we know it if we don't do Endwalker right. Like, there's a difference in scale happening here. Kind of back to back. Yeah. So it's a different in scale from just saving a continent real quick. You know, saving a country from getting invaded by another country. Like, we're talking about a very different kind of scale between Stormblood and Shadowbringers. That is unusually like, it spiked a lot. And if you think about it, it's happened over the course of not very long. You can say the entire thing of Shadowbringers happens in roughly a month, maybe two. And Endwalker, I'd put at probably between 3 and 6 months, if you include the boat ride, which I guarantee you took longer than, like, a couple of scenes. So if you think about it, all this is happening within the span of 1 year. This is a lot for a single human being to deal with in 1 year, even our character. Not to mention we had our body snatched once. And we almost died at the end of Shadowbringers. Right? Like, we did almost die. So they're telling us via the story that even though our character, yeah, looks as immaculate as always, because they can't really show weariness on our character, right? They can't really show like bags under our eyes and stuff, you know, us not eating or anything like that. But even though, like, that's the visual we're getting on this character, they are showing, like, no, this character is being worn down by just the spike in scale that they're having to deal with all of a sudden. So that's their kind of trigger to the player that says, hey, this is what we're trying to convey here. And apologies if my voice sounds a little weird. I don't know what happened. My voice has decided it didn't want to work past couple days. I am fine. I am not sick. Don't you worry. I have tea. Excellent. Because from onto my ears, I sound a bit more raspy than I usually do. The best intelligence network in the whole of Eorzea. 2 Lalafell women. Oh, I know, right? This is like the first time we've even been told what it is. And the moment we get back, it's like, oh, and then it's happening. Good luck. Okay. We're kind of back to the same problem as with Ardbert. What could be the cause of these abominations appearing? They've already made it clear that we are weaker beings than the ancients. It doesn't take a genius to put 2 and 2 together. Like, that's been their whole argument, is you are incomplete beings. You are not as strong as we were. Therefore, you don't deserve to live. Like, that was literally Emmett Silk's entire thing. Is, I don't consider you people, so it's not a problem to kill you. Like, that was his entire, like, magnum opus. Where, oh where could these abominations be? What could they possibly be? I cannot fathom. Like, come on, guys.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
He's having a great time.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
At least they didn't make it a mystery, they just told us.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Alize being awesome as always. Yes, they are Sin Eater-like, aren't they? Ah, Ellie's so good. You're right, Alphino.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Daphne.
Oh, I know it.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm. If this is the only way,
Okay. The Dark Knight is a little new. Doesn't quite know their job yet. That's okay. Just means I gotta baby them more. They must be babied more. Oh. Okay, they're gonna use their Blackest Night now. Alright, but not in the first bowl. Oh shit. That went on me. I didn't mean for it to go on me. Yeah. We're gonna do that. Nice. Hey, Rain. Why are you laughing? Oh, yes. Ate that tank buster in the face. Did oblation after tank buster. Oh, I'm dumb. It's gonna hurt. How old is really? Oh yeah, no, they start hurting. I have a very cool person. Decided to rev their engine as high as they could. So cool, this person. Oh, rip. Don't need casting. Don't need maiming. Can I have healing gear? Healing gear would be nice. Healing gear. You're right. Mine apologies. Forgive me for thinking that I'm a healer. Right? Freudian slip won't happen again. Will it be... I don't know if sad's the right word. Oh no, the new joke will be that I'm a fizz range. I'm not a caster, I'm a fizz range. I promise you, that's the new joke, the moment I switch to summoner. The community would disagree with you. Just saying. Oh, that's the joke. That's currently the joke about Summoner. Is that they're just at this range. Because they don't have to do a lot of casting for a caster. And they are allowed to just kind of run around like a fizz range. Oh, buddy, don't die. I don't have it. Nope. That's bullshit. I was in it. Oh, I died. Darn it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done it. Okay, up I go. Here I am. No. Shit. Come on, let me in. Okay. I have no MP. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna try. They left. Thanks, friend. Thank you so much. I'm dead. That's the end of me. Yep. All right. Oh, that's nice of them. the tank acknowledged that they left too early. When I was like, crap, I lost it. They left. That they realized that I had in fact been trying to raise them. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done BLUESKY in a long time, and honestly, I've forgotten how a lot of it worked. And I think I was primarily not a healer. Okay, he's got a shield on him. Yeah, much better. A little earlier. Awesome. I was safe here, pretty sure. There we go, much smoother. No, that's casting. You know what? I'm taking that one. Or I'm gonna try to anyway. Oh wait, I have Aqua Veil at this level. Oops. I'm so used to not having it. Sorry, Dark Knight. I was not giving you my entire kit. Aiming. Sure, I'll go for that. Listen here, you. Oh, I think it's opposite color. I'm about to figure it out. Oh yeah, opposite color, look at that. Listen, listen. What just happened? Was I the wrong color? Okay. That should be enough to save myself. And the tank. Whoop. Whew. I'm gonna do this. What did he die to? I healed him. Woo. Aw. I almost had it. Darn it, Vanaspachi just kicked my ass. I want to do it again just because I'm mad at my performance. Shit. Bad at game. How do I heal?
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Go away, humans. I do alone. Human goes, no, fuck you. I come with.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Exactly. Our blindness, it only comes up when it's relevant to the plot. Ha! There is no flow. That's the problem. Can't fix a flow of ether if there is no flow of ether to fix. No, there is no flow. No, that's not how you fix. Have to make new flow. At which point you run into identity problems. Wow. Oh, I didn't go over there. Rip. What's that? Can I attune? I cannot attune. Sorry, Graha, we're gonna go on a little detour. Hello. I won't let her know that you're being kind of treasonous over here. No, no. There are pockets. Pockets of not okay. Sections. Alright, we rampaging. But first, attuning. You're like, do you got a name, man? Good enough. Oh man, our guy whose business was falling under. Oh no. Yeah, no. Oh yeah. There was a whole economic, trade around the Empire being a thing. All right, friends. Can you tell what caused the transformation? That was so fast, Andrew. It's like you knew what to look for. It's like when yes, one, it was made very plain and clear here. And two, right? And two, we were already told at the top that this was going to be about, you know, the end of the world and wanting to die and nihilism. What? Like, instantly you should know what we're dealing with right now. No family, live for his work, falling on hard times. Yes, it is a very logical thing to be like, okay, cool. So he's having a hard time and has fallen to despair. He turns into some ungodly monstrosity. Everyone else goes, holy shit, I'm going to die. And then from there, it's whichever people are most prone to give up when dealing with a life or death situation, just going along. Now it's gonna take them a little bit to figure this out, because I don't know. They're smart when the plot requires them to be smart, and not very smart when the plot doesn't require them to be smart. They don't make it last as long as Ardbirds. They seem to have learned that lesson, kinda, sorta. So it doesn't take as long for them to figure it out, but it does take them a little bit. Oh man, Adonis, I was talking about the Ardbert thing. And both me and Andrew were like, all right, based on what we know about these people that we've just been told, here's what he's trying to do. Like, the moment he showed up. And they like spend like, I think it's 2 patches just going, I wonder what his plan is. Oh, what do you say? It's in the stairs, that's right. Up we go. Yeah, here they're trying to basically figure out, all right. Now, we understand from a player perspective the theme they're going for, which already helps us out as, you know, the audience. Because we know kinda what to look for. We already know kinda what triggers to search for. They don't. They just go, shit, a random person just turned into a monster? What the hell? So this one, it's not too bad. And again, I will say that overall, it seems they've learned that lesson and they make it not last as long. Like, it's not 2 patches. It's like over the course of maybe 3 or 4, you know, quests, which is not too bad. And it's in the immediate aftermath of, yeah. And they're in the immediate aftermath of, you know, the chaos. Yeah. So this one makes more sense. I have less of an issue with this one. But it is a little funny where it's just like, oh yeah, no, you hear one little bit of information of, oh, it's this guy who's you know, run up against hard times, and then he transforms into a beast as he gets worse. Like, you just go, cool, I know this, I know this, I know this, we're here. Like, it's so easy for us. And they spend a little bit longer to just be like, what could have caused it? Am I attuned to that one? I don't think I was. Shoot. I'll come back to it because like this is a like a dead end street. There's no way like to go around, so I'll have to pass by it again once I come out of here. Hello, we've come to intrude upon you. Oh man, he finally had hope? And then it was probably dashed? Goodness. Would be real unfortunate if that deal fell through. I also like that they're being very clear about, okay, the ones who are okay right now are the ones that either didn't hear about it or heard very little about it. So they're being real clear, like even if you didn't catch like the first shot, they're making sure you catch the next few. Because you never want like an idea or a scene or, you know, what, a plot thread to hinge on the audience noticing one thing. You tend to want to at least give them 3. What could it be? Oh, I did get this one. Hey, look at that. Helping hands for information. Right? The Warrior of Light knows how to grease the wheels. Oh no, we've got a job. Don't you worry. Oh, sure. This one's the funny one. I like this one a lot. It's so heavy that I've been slowed. Load bearing. Yes, I bring hope. Important in these trying times. Yes. Now, it's not a favor. I require information from you now. Oof. A better offer. Ruin this man's life for a better author. Oh, and I guess his associates couldn't figure out a way either. Yes. Graha. As I said, like, it doesn't take nearly as long this time, which makes it less irritating. Yeah, this time I have Graha to do the thinking for me. Wow. I know, right? Old man in a young body. What must it be like to get a double life?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common? but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Just what we needed.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must. Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Ah, the joys of being a leader of men for like 100 years. You get used to it, you do. If only for a little bit. Doesn't have the tower anymore, so... a little bit less so. Yes, staying calm is not your forte, but I don't think you really fall to specifically despair. I think you're okay, Alize. Yeah, rage is fine. Be right. Have righteous fury. But look, we get the other half now. Ain't that nice? Listen, I'm a simple soul. Unbothered by such things. I think I'd be fine in the final days. Assuming I don't get, you know, grabbed by an actual beast. Yeah. Don't worry, he'll figure it out. I do like that they kind of gave us, like, right up front, they told us he's the youngest. So that him making this kind of mistake feels right because he is so much younger than the others. Like, yes, dragon and all that, but he's still the baby of that particular family. Oh. Not that one. Not that one either. Oh. Well, alright, man. Yes. That didn't help. Okay. Feel good expansion. Oh man. I'm sure this couple got out just fine. No tragedies to be found here. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Can you find out what the problem here is? Very good. Oh no, this is where they talk about the theme. Like, overtly. Although, that was a cool little bit for our character. Our character said, "You wait here. I'll go look. Not you, me." Our character knew for a fact that if he went and looked, that'd be a problem. Did you die? And there was no healer here to help him. Yeah, no, he's gone. Yeah, no. Grievous wound, which means he's probably going to bleed out, even if you started to heal him right now. But the joke is definitely like, I'm a healer. I'm just gonna stand here, not even gonna try. Somebody needs to revoke my license. That's a good moment. Very good moment. Not even that, but our character, as you know, I only had two choices, which are both comfort him so that he doesn't die a monster. Because remember, if he dies as that, then he doesn't get to go back to the Ethereal Sea. So we may not have saved the person, but we saved the soul that person was attached to. Which is a really good, like, moment for our character. To choose that instead of trying to save the man. Like, it's too late for him, but you don't gotta let him do that. Exactly. But still, like funny, but also still. It's, yeah, I can't save the man, but the options were literally, well, we have to either kill the beast he's about to become, or we can try and prevent him from turning. And our character chose the harder thing to do. Like, the dude's actively dying. So it'd be kind of hard to convince him, hey, have hope in living. Because, you know, actively dying. So, chose the thing that's harder to do. And I couldn't change her mind. I couldn't be like, well, he's gone. Oh no. Just a good moment. I like it a lot. He's having a hard day. I guess a rough week.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
I like that you said that as, you know, it ended. Oh yeah, I got backup now. Excellent. You have the thing you need for more bummers. Even more preparation for more bummers. A cookie. I know. Yeah, in a expansion called Shadowbringers. Hang on. One of those was false advertising. There we go. Excellent. Saved one. We're doing a good job. Oh, don't you worry. I'm a pro at getting rid of the small fry. Oh, I did not succeed. Oh, one lived. Shocking. Well, I can't talk to you, so I'm gonna assume you're fine. Bye. I feel like I'm not bringing the right energy to this particular expansion. Should be respecting the content. Well, I saved half of you. A record in this expansion. I would be the worst hero, just because I'd be like, it's alright, guys, I got this, like, very upbeat and kind of peppy. They're like, the world's ending, and I'm like, no worries. Can't be that bad. I'm sure it'll all blow over tomorrow. Right? Like, there's fire coming from the sky. The sky is red, screaming and yelling. People are turning into beasts. It's just like, no worries. I'm sure we'll figure this out. Come in, save a person. Oh shit, you didn't turn around and try and kill me. I'm impressed, human. Like... I am shocked you haven't died yet, you know? Here we go. Now we talk about the theme outwardly.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should.
They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Right. I like that scene too. It's a good scene. It's very much just kind of verbally saying that this is based on a lot of Buddhist principles. Like, even pulling's just straight up life is suffering. But, and honestly, this is very much Japan's version of life is suffering in Buddhism. I mean, that too. I'm talking more thematic. But it's nice that they actually, like, brought it up. But people often say life is suffering. Like, in a way that wasn't intended by, you know, the original teachings. Whereas this one actually says, like, the whole thing. Yes, life is suffering. Yes, life sucks. Yes, life has a lot of bad things in it. But that's the reason to live more in the moment and to actually, you know, be fully present in your life. That's a very Buddhist teaching. And so I like that they actually said the whole damn thing. And of course, they just outright state what the theme of this expansion is. Right. Right. Everyone's got their own belief system. Now that's a statue.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't! Please!
No! God have mercy!
You know the kid drowned. Like, I know they're gonna do it didn't drown because it's baby, and that'd be a little dark, even for this game. In fact, especially for this game. So they're not gonna kill the baby, but you know, like in actual physics, no, that kid would drown. There would be no saving the baby. Swimming and holding our breath and things like that, these are learned skills, and this is a baby. Although they also float, generally speaking. So. Oh, slow down. Yeah, wouldn't sink like that. Would naturally float. We are mostly hot air. Yeah, there's a lot going on with the kid that's just like, realistically, this wouldn't be this way, but for fiction, I'll hand wave it.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony. The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Okay, we're gonna unpack that scene now. So, despair is a complex feeling. A baby does not have the mental acuity, the mental facilities to process despair. I liked where they talked about it in that moment of calm when grown adults were falling to despair, because that makes sense. A baby who is still like being swaddled, so like very young, so young, relatively newborn still, does not have the mental just capacity. Yeah, and it's just like, that's not how that works, because like Matsuya has been afraid this entire time. Like he's, again, by his own admission, he's a very anxious person. So it's not just fear. It's not just anxiety. It's not just, it's literally losing the will to live is the problem here. Again, despair. This very complex emotion. A baby does not have the capacity to experience despair. Fear? Sure. Hungry? Yes. Kind of freaked out because, you know, things are happening and they don't know where they are and their parents are gone and there's this weird elephant thing, you know, carrying you. Sure. like I'm not saying they can't feel emotions, but not a complex emotion as gut-wrenching as despair. You know, we're talking a difference in magnitude here. So that scene in which he's, you know, running into this particular problem falls into melodrama, which is overacted. we were cool where we were. They've pushed their hand too far. They've shown us too much of their hand and really were like, oh, what if we knife twist this tragedy even more? I'm like, dude, you've already lost both the parents and the baby has no parents now. You don't have to do that. You don't have to twist that knife anymore. It's already good. Yeah. Apparently. Yes, but when they do that, I went from, oh, that's a cool scene to, okay, guys. Like it went from, oh no, that's tragic to an eye roll. And you should never make your audience eye roll at your story. Especially when you're trying to make them sad. I think now, like I mentioned, a lot of this I do like. I do want to make that very clear. A lot of this I do like. That one scene, though, it would make more sense for the baby to be fine and Matsuya to start turning first. And have to save himself a little bit. Like, that part's already good. He's already beginning to turn too because he is freaking out a lot. For me, it's specifically the baby starts turning and then it causes the chain reaction. Like, nah, friend, it should be the other way around. It should be Matsuya. Like, you've already got the components. What are you doing? Trying to, like, knife twist the baby. And trust me, it'd be equally as tragic. In fact, it would probably be more tragic if we hand off, you know, the baby to Matsuya and he almost turns on you. And so now the baby is just as in danger as they were before. Like, I think that would have been a more effective way to do the same scene. And you can have, like, they even show, like, people are able to keep their mental facilities as they're turning. Just once they turn, they're kind of doomed. So he can still have like that moment where he's trying to calm himself down with the old teachings. Like that part still works. Vitra swooping in to save them still works. Like all this still works. It's specifically trying to be like, oh, but now the baby has lost the will to live and they're turning. It's just like, come on, guys. That's not how baby work. You can't threaten the entire family and expect me to think you're gonna actually do it. The parents, sure. Baby, nah. Funny enough, though, I didn't, though. Remember, even before, I'm like, even when I considered the whole drowning thing, I even said, killing the baby is too dark for this game. This is called Tone Armor. This is a rated T for teen game. And they generally don't make it that dark. In fact, they typically prefer happy endings. They won't even kill sometimes, you know, named protagonists. Like, very rarely is our, like, group of mains remotely in danger. So, them killing a newborn baby in front of your eyes is gonna be too dark for this specific story. They've told me the tone doesn't go that dark. Very often. So I'm not gonna believe they're gonna kill the baby. But that's what I'm saying, like, that scene dips into melodrama in a way the others don't. And again, for me, they got an eye roll. Otherwise, I love the Razathan section. Like, it's probably my favorite section in this game is the Razathan section. In this game. In this expansion, not in this game. Yeah. Like, I really like the Razathan section. Like, if I ping a single scene for, maybe should have rethought the scene itself. Like, that's pretty okay. Yeah, you're still sad. I know. I know. Gonna be raised by a village and not just two parents. Right? They may not remember that part. My thing, though, is that, like, okay, so everyone will know, just because of Matsuya, like, how the kid was saved. So they're gonna get this image of their parents as, like, these super heroic beings. Yeah, unless he visits them regularly, which I doubt he will, because he is the leader of Razathan. He busy. Hi, buddy. Just chilling here in the middle of town. Like they're still showing that he is in fact still healing from the whole scale thing. You're a good bean. Oh no! They called you weird, Vitra. Right? But yeah, no, this kid's gonna have, like, so many tales of, like, their parents' heroism as they saved them from ferocious beasts. Gonna have a very unrealistic expectation of their parents. Look at him looking to Estinian for like help. Is Estinian your safety blanket? Uh-oh. On the one hand, I admire her commitment to serving her people. On the other hand, y'all are alchemists. Y'all are crafters. What are you doing out in the front lines? Yes, but we're not talking about that. Actual alchemists are made out of wet paper. Trust me, I know. I have died many a time as a crafter, sitting in a spot I should not be. This is the worst kept secret in all of Razathan, Vitra. Everybody knows that you've been doing this. Buddy. At the very least, the alchemists are probably the safest people right now. Because they just drown themselves in their work. No time for despair. I have things to do. Right? I'm sure an alchemical concoction will help. Or whatever other, research has gotten their attention for the day. Right? Like, nah, the crafters and, like, anybody that is currently pursuing a goal right now are the safest people just because they've got shit to do right now. It's the ones who have just been sitting for a long time, with unresolved problems. Listen, Estinian, it's a small, safe place, and if they go insane, he can wipe it off the map. and say the blasphemies did it. Oh man, I have stories, Nidhana. I know. Can you imagine going to the moon? No. It all started when I went to the moon, and like this person with her, you know, alchemist notions and like how she processes things would immediately be like, how did you accomplish it? How can I get to the moon? Like, we wouldn't even get to Zodiac. No, just I got to the moon. I missed them already. Don't worry. The crafting society quest chain are the Loprits. I know. Or was it gathering? No, I think it was crafting. Oh, he's probably having to start from the beginning. Poor guy. Right? And he, like, arguably has the hardest job because they understand our star from, like, a clinical, like, you know, definition kind of way. Like, what a lake is if you look at it in a dictionary. He has to convey how, like, basking next to a lake feels. Or, like, how we on Earth look at the ocean. With wonder. Well, and again, it's a very, like, clinical, detached kind of way, whereas, of course, Arianaja has to convey to them... But, like, Arianaja has to convey to them, like, what the essence of that means to someone who lives there. Yeah. Like how walking in a forest is supposed to feel and sound and smell. Yeah, like it's a wild thing to have to teach them. He's the best at it with his, you know, way for words. But I wouldn't know where to start. Right? Here you go, Andrew. Drink mage to the rescue. I'm giving out chai. You need tea. Have tea. Maybe when we're done. You can have chai when you're done. You also need tea. You know, you are the most well-adjusted of the bunch. Have tea. Hold up. I see quests. If I were 20 years younger, that little thing would be dead. Have me some roast lemur. I'm gonna get mugged by lemurs. I see why she wants to impale it on the end of her spear. All right. One at a time. What are you doing? Do you not know it's the final days? Wow. Wait, if you had resigned yourself, why are you not a monster? Were you okay with that? Like, hang on. Did you not feel despair at this fact? Right? I'm like, were you okay with being, you know, somebody's meal? I guess, man. He's like, well, I've lived long enough. I guess I'm croc food. I know, right? The elephants here are magic. They don't turn, just the people. I guess because they had to deal with the tower. They already had a rough time. Built different. Plant bombs. Hello, poor unfortunate soul. There we go. What? Oh my god. I never. You're not gonna die. You good now, buddy? Apparently, he causes aggro. Unfortunate indeed. Why are you standing in the AoEs? That's the first lesson you learn as an adventurer. I'm gonna get mugged by a bunch of lemurs. I can see it now. Exactly. Oh, did not die. No mugging. Wait, are you not gonna give him a treat at least? He did a good job. He deserves treats. Justice for the Langer. Hello, lost child. Not understanding the concept of death yet. Even if I had, you wouldn't know it until I'm gone. Ah, right there. You not want the statue? But the statue. I keep statue. Statue mine now. Fine, here's statue. Awesome. Here is your charm. Thank you for the meal. Oh, and here I thought that it was gonna mug me. Oh, right. You want Jai. A little bit. Hold on. Was that every... It was. Aha! Sneaky. Here we go. Yes. Flight. Right. Oh no, it's we don't gain ether currents. We gain an understanding of how these ether currents are flowing. And as they mentioned, they're not like completely stagnating. No, it's supposed to be thinner. They said it's sections where the ether around the star is thinner. I just cleaned this place up. Just. Can't believe it. Excuse me, I am a lady. A ferocious lady. At least I can fly. Does it mean I get to drink chai? No, has to have been something else. Well, alright. Although, the fact that you want to, like, take care of her kind of shows that you're probably the best fit, man. I appreciate that the village is like, nah, man, him. 2. Welcome back. You are in the wrong part of the world, my friend. Right? I give you plant. Here's the Snicks. Right? It's a lovely day today. Sky is a lovely color. Never mind the falling stars. Looks super ominous in the distance. Alrighty. I have helped your Yeti friend. Yes. I'll take the money and the EXP. Oh. Neat. They told me to be a crafter instead. I mean, yes, if I wanted money, that is in fact how I would do it, is become a crafter. You know what? Adventuring ain't for you if you want to get cash. Be a crafter. Right. Better be soon. This is a lot of drama on top of drama. End of the word. Right? Oh yeah, I got two moms and a dad. Yep, I'm here. I'm trying to get all the side quests done so that we can continue the main story next time. I have a business opportunity. Oh, off she goes. Oh, off he goes too. And off she goes. Did you already lose the provisions? Now listen here, ma'am. My deeds outweigh yours. Off they go again. Who knows? They're not there yet. So help me. Oh, I see they've met. Hi, Sula. How are you? What are you doing? I'm so glad you've gotten over it. You can't go back via the normal means? Oh my god. I feel bad for him as her student. And off they go. Okay, it's clean. Hush, clean.